Whoa! I didn't even put the microphone near me. What's up, guys? It's been so I haven't done this in a while. It's been a little while, huh? I know. I know. Welcome, guys. What's up? Sorry I've been gone for a couple weeks. I just started a new job and I have been getting my butt handed to me. So I have been unable to live stream, but I am back because it is all in 2024. And we are about an hour and a half, an hour 35 into 0 hour, which I have been watching while I've been getting ready and doing my morning stuff. We're going to be doing the live stream with just me, and then I'm going to be joined after the show by a bunch of my friends, and we're going to talk about what we thought of the show. Uh, so welcome live streamer, welcome my friends. We got a bunch of people already following us, so cool. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We still have, because I still have some left, because I've been really stingy about sending them out. We're still collecting signatures. I actually have all. I have not yet chosen who I am giving my signed AEW DC Comics to. So I still have them. I have two copies of the signed Swerve Strickland comic. I have a signed Will Ospreay comic. I have a signed Britt Baker comic. I have a signed Darby Allin comic. And I have a signed Tony Storm comic. And I have a signed Orange Cassidy comic. And they're all written by Steve Orlando, who's going to be one of my guests who's joining me later today. So I would definitely recommend, if you want a chance to win them, here's all you got to do. Send an email for a chance to win free comics right there. Josh at WrestlingWithStory.com. How easy is that? That's all you got to do. Just drop me an email and say hi. 0 hour's been okay so far. There was a 16-man tag where the teams seemed to be completely randomly assigned. Like the face team had Kyle Fletcher on it, which is good, but then Don Callis was like on commentary as a face commentator, which was weird. It was just like a very weird set of people all on the team. Like the heel team had Private Party on it, who are heels, but they're also like right now they're supposed to be the MCs of All In, although it's very unclear what exactly that means. They came out and they did like a little dance to start things. And then but then if they're the heels, why are they also the MCs of the show? Seems like a strange choice. So that wasn't it was an okay match. There was a great bit with Leo Rush and Satnam Singh. That was fun. If you want to go scroll through the YouTube feed of AEW, you can actually probably find it. Then there was Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway versus Willow Nightingale and Ishii, which was a fun match. You know, I think it's sort of a bummer to have Willow and Stat on your biggest pay-per-view of the year and not really give them like a real match, like to have sort of a comedy match for them, because the two of them are fabulous together. They're fabulous in the ring. I think they're both huge stars for AEW, but they kind of are always relegated to the 0 hour stuff. And I think if they ever got like a proper push, it'd be good. And then right now, what's on is they just finished. Dustin Rhodes got the pin for a 5-man 5-on-5. Uh, there was the Cage of Agony and the what was it, Cage of Agony and the Kingdom versus Undisputed Kingdom, sorry, versus Dustin Rhodes and all of his tag teams. Um, and now they're getting their butts kicked by everyone who they're fighting, as well they should. What's what's sort of weird in this is that both Brian Cage and Sammy Guevara are both wearing Wolverine costumes or gear inspired by Wolverine, which seems like a weird choice. Like, really, only one of them should probably be allowed to do it. Oh, Kevin Von Erich's in the ring. Kevin Von Erich. Oh, look at him. He's got the Iron Claw. Oh, we got another Iron Claw. We got Iron Claws everywhere, guys. There are so many Iron Claws. There is just Iron Claws galore. Everybody has got an Iron Claw on. We're missing Roddy. We're missing Roddy Strong. I wish Roddy Strong was there getting an Iron Claw. I feel like we missed out. Although I suppose that's because they're saving him for the Casino Gauntlet match. Uh, but still, I mean, if you're gonna give people Iron Claws, Roderick Strong should get an Iron Claw. It just feels fair. Do you guys like? I got a free Forbidden Door T-shirt when I bought an Outrunners T-shirt. So I did not go to Forbidden Door this year, but I do have this awesome T-shirt that makes it look like I did, which is really all you can hope for in life, I find. What else is going on? Let's see. Make sure. Can't tell if I'm actually streaming everywhere. Looks like we might be missing. No, we're up. We're up and live. Nope, we're everywhere. Cool, cool, cool. Everything's working. Welcome, guys. There's a bunch of you over on Twitter who are watching. And what else is going on? Yeah, we're just sort of stuck in 0 hour. I'm really looking forward to the show. I think it's been I actually it bums me out that I haven't been able to live stream the past couple weeks because the past couple episodes of Dynamite have been fabulous, like really, really good episodes. Especially last week's. Last week's was like an all-time great episode of Dynamite. I think, as I think pretty much everybody has sort of, you know, has pretty much said to some degree. Um, like they really are bringing it for the show. Um, as they kind of always do for pay-per-views. The trick for AEW has always been how do you keep it going, which has not been their strong suit, right? Like that's been one of the things that they've always sort of struggled with. Uh-oh, Saraya. Look at that. It is the whole family. That is a great outfit she's wearing. I'm a big mark for Saraya. I gotta say, for all of them. I think it's sort of a bummer they couldn't figure out something. They've been like so unable to figure out something to do with her. Like it seems like a real miss that they haven't been able to do anything with her since last year. I wonder if we get a debut of somebody. I don't know who. I don't know who they've signed who hasn't premiered yet. It is weird. It is very weird that they haven't been able to figure out what to do with her. I don't get it. She's super charming. I know like she's limited. Her wrestling has been much more limited, especially compared to everybody else who came back, right? Like it's sort of interesting that like everyone else who came back, that whole like group of wrestlers who are super injured and have come back have all done so well. Hey, there you go. There's your return. Look at Jamie Hayter. She looks great. Seems like a stretch. It seems like a stretch for a match, but it's fun. That's a good use for it. That's a good bonus match too. That's pretty good. I can't believe they didn't do a match. Well, I wonder why. I wonder what the logic is, or if they're gonna add a match. But I mean, how do you add a match? This card is already unbelievably long. Like, why would you add another match instead of doing it right now when you have 13 minutes? Pretty good. Yeah, they do a nice job. I mean, I think like making I think I've talked about in the past how one of the things that WWE does really well that AEW needs to figure out is how WWE makes their social media and their like their external stuff must watch. I think what AEW does really well is they make the pre-shows must watch. I think for the most part WWE's pre-shows are kind of forgettable. Um in part because they're not matches, but they actually like do story stuff in these pre-shows as well on AEW. Um, and they both have really figured out the post-show stuff, right? Like the post-show scrums tend to always have something worth watching, so there's always sort of like some content there. Like both companies do that, but WWE should really take a page out of this and start doing that stuff. What WWE has started doing with their after show stuff that I really like is that they're a little bit more like an actual show. So you had like at SummerSlam, was it, I think, right, where you had like you had Drew storming around and like, or that was the show before SummerSlam, whatever the last show was before it. Where you had Drew storming around backstage, which ended up getting him suspended, and like you had all that stuff that was going on, which I think is really neat. It gives you, again, it's about so much of what we talk about in TV is this idea of stickiness and how do you get people to stick around for as long as possible, and like that's such a cornerstone of how media is made now. And so the idea of like how do you increase stickiness on wrestling when you have fans who are just like insane for it anyways and are just want to see every single second of it no matter what, right? So like you're already sort of dealing with their stickiness problem. With a stickiness, not problem, problem's the wrong word, but like stickiness tendency. And I think there's also like a problem with that, which is that you end up sort of like stuck with constantly making content, and like how much content can you realistically produce? Like what is the like saturation point where you're asking your fans to watch like a show like this, which is the actual pay-per-view is 4 hours long. There's 2 hours before that of lead up. So, I woke up this morning at 7:30 Pacific time to get ready to live stream at 10, but I couldn't just start at 10. I had to start watching at 8, right? So then you add, sorry, so then you add, I'm seeing what is going on. Is this oh, that ladder match is starting. It's weird that they're starting it early. Right, but so if you have, so we're talking, so we got the 2 hours before, plus the 4 hours of the pay-per-view, plus another at least hour of the after show. So, like, that's a 7-hour day of content that you're providing for people, which for $50 is a pretty damn good value, right? Like, you're getting a great value out of it. But it's a pretty gigantic ask, right? Like, that is a huge ask for your audience. What you then get into is this idea of like the casual fan and how much the casual fan has to deal with it, right? How much is the casual fan actually going to be engaged? House of Black is doing a Darby Allin thing apparently. It's weird that they're starting the entrances in 0 hour. I suppose that's like an acceptance that the people who are watching the pay-per-view are probably already watching, right? God, I love Juice Robinson. I could just watch him all day long. He's a delight doing push-ups. Oh, what? Oh, I just lost, for whatever reason, I just lost picture. That's weird. Oh, there we go. It's back. The Claudio thing is crazy that he just keeps flying back and forth across the Atlantic. I don't understand it. It's very strange. Man, listen to them go for Pac. I wonder if they just make him join, if he just joins the Blackpool Combat Club, because it just seems to make sense, doesn't it? Like, if Death Triangle is done, if the Lucha Bros are gone, which it sure sounds like they are. I mean, he certainly fits there, right? Like, it certainly makes sense for him to be there. It just seems easier, right? Like, you put him there because he's sort of, he's good. He's not like, he doesn't have enough character. He doesn't have enough. There's not enough to him to like really keep him going. Yeah, it feels like he needs it. Like, he needs the stable to give him something to do. And I think if you put him in Blackpool, he gets the boost of being with the stable, with a big, meaningful stable. You can actually have him feud in the stable, which is sort of nice, right? Because you let him do the like pure athleticism thing that those guys get anyways, where they're all sort of, there's a sense that they're all kind of competing with themselves, which I like a lot, which I'm a really big fan of. Um, so I think you could actually really get a lot away with it. Let's see. All right, guys, let's get the show started, huh? It's really taking their sweet ass time. Yeah, what a weird thing that they're all doing their entrances first. Like, why would you not want the entrances on the actual show? I would do a clip package at least for the last few minutes, right? Like, do a clip package setting up all the rest of the matches. I wonder if their timing's off. Maybe that's what it is. Weird, 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 weird. Very strange. My prediction for this match, aside from the patriarchy keeping it, is that Nick Wayne is going to actually be a superstar. I think we're going to get some real Nick Wayne magic. I'm a Nick Wayne fan, guys. I got to admit it. Like, every time, all the independent stuff, there's a great match. There's a Nick Wayne versus Will Ospreay match that's from, I don't know if it's like Revolver or I don't know where it's, I can't remember what it is. But there's a great match online that's the two of them like in a small room and they are fan freaking tastic. Like, it is really magical. I would highly recommend checking that out if you guys haven't seen it yet. Really look for it and see what you think because it is good. Why is the show not starting? Why are we just sitting in a black screen? Come on, Bleacher Report. You can do this. I believe in you, Bleacher Report. I believe in you, Bleacher Report. Who believes in Bleacher Report? Who here believes in Bleacher Report? Does anybody believe in Bleacher Report? No? No, I get it. Yeah, I totally get it. Oh, I'm gonna hit refresh. Let's see if that does anything. Play. There we go. Starting. There we go. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Yeah, it's definitely weird not to have intros. Weird choice. I mean, you know, it's AEW, so they're gonna do weird things. That might be the best shot of the night. I don't know that you're gonna do better. I don't know that you're gonna do better than Christian Cage running away. That is delightful. But yeah, I would think that they retain. Like, there's too much to do with them. They haven't really had much time to do anything. I mean, maybe it's Blackpool. I don't think it is, but maybe. Weirder things have happened. If it wasn't Yuta, you know, like if Moxley was one of the three, if it was if it was Mox, Claudio, and Pac, maybe. But having Yuta there makes me think probably not, actually. Although maybe, I mean, look, the thing about using Yuta is like you can abuse him, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is. It's kind of anybody's, right? Like, because the House of Black are so functional as a trios team. I think it's a mistake that they've been used entirely as a trios team because I think the three of them individually are so useful, and I think you could be using them across all the divisions really pretty well. You know, like um I would put them into stories outside of the trios division because I think you're probably misusing them. Like Malachi Black could definitely be in the world title, could be in the world title division easily. Brody King could should be in the international division, so to speak. Um, and Buddy Matthews could be in the like TNT group. The thing is what they don't do on AEW that I think is really interesting is they sort of don't put like banded, not divisions, not like official divisions, but like characters, like they don't fall into categories really, right? They're sort of just like general groupings. And so because of that, I think that's why characters end up feeling so lost a lot of the time. Is that like you just sort of have everybody going for everything all the time. And then when you decide, like, well, now MJF is going for the international title. It feels weird because he's clearly so much a world title guy, right? Does that make sense? I think I'm making. I don't think I'm making any sense. I like. It feels to me like you want to have divisions, so to speak, that actually feel like they're competing and working towards something. What it doesn't have in AEW, and that's where I think people complain about the matches feeling like they aren't about anything, is that like you have your lead matches that are about the actual titles that are actually competing for titles, but like for a company that is so title driven, it doesn't feel like other than whatever the lead match is for each title, nobody else feels like they're actually competing for those titles. Or you end up with like this, where it's a trios match with like four people competing, or you have the tag team match where it's like three different people competing. Oh my god, Christian Cage is magnificent. Hello. It's very funny. Oh, are they gonna bump Mother Wayne? There's Kill Switch. Also, why is he not Luchasaurus? I can't believe we've been doing this Kill Switch thing for this long. Oof. Yowzers. That's a lot. Oh, Jesus. Nick Wayne. Look at him go. I told you. Oof. Ugh. Me. That is nasty. Pardon my French. Hey, man. Welcome. Are you watching the show right now? There you go. Put you up on the screen. Oof. Maybe this is the show where they finally bring Luchasaurus back. What's up, Matt? You're at Costco. You're missing what is going to be the best AEW show of the year. You just missed Nick Wayne doing a Wayne's World off the apron through a table on Brody King, and it was dope and really gross. I'll give him like for being 8 men and a ladder match and essentially a TLC match. Like it's actually really easy to follow too. Like I'm really impressed at like the clarity of storytelling. And also Wheeler Yuta very quickly moving a ladder so that he doesn't brain Juice Robinson. Oof. I can't believe you didn't drop him into the ladder. It seems like a real missed opportunity. Oof. Red Arrow. Oof. Restore. What do you mean? What's restore a bot me mean? I don't know what you mean. The tables are the strategic part of the match, says Nigel. God, Christian Cage is magnificent. Just magnificent. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's gonna be gnarly. Oh man, that is gnarly. Totally gnarly. Right now on the show, we're in the 8 man ladder match for the trio. Or no, it's actually a 8, 3, 6, 12 man ladder match for the trios titles. And it is really good. With some highlights, there's a lot of tables. Nick Wayne is really tearing it up. Those are my predictions. Nick Wayne, he's gonna really tear it up, and he is really tearing it up. That kid's real good, especially for being like 19 years old. Oof. House of Black too. Like I really don't. I gotta say, like, no idea who's gonna win. I kind of think the patriarchy's gonna. I still kind of think patriarchy's gonna retain, just because you get more out of them. Oh my god, Jesus! Like a Canadian destroyer all over the ropes through a table. Nick Wayne. Nick freaking Wayne. Juice Robinson just tripped over a ladder. Oh, Jesus. Oh, kill switch on a chair to Pack. What? Why does Wheeler Yuta have a baby ladder? What is his plan with the baby ladder? Christian's got to be like, I can't believe I'm still doing this at this age. I've got to be past this by now. My job is good. It's very stressful. Very, very stressful. Nope. Oh, no, not juice. No juice. Don't do it. Oh, Jesus. Table didn't break. Luchasaurus. When I went and when I was at Dynamite a few months ago, I was the only one screaming Luchasaurus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that was ugly. Oh, Jesus. No, Luchasaurus, no. Look at you, Pack. Yay! Blackpool. Blackpool Combat Club. And Pac. Not bad. That was a great match. It's like a shockingly blood-free table match, ladder match too. Oh, and Christian like really got clocked because he went head first into that table in a way he was definitely not supposed to. Like 100% not supposed to. I saw that. I saw that Mark Henry and his kid were at Raw. Yeah, I mean, he's been done. Mark Henry left AEW a few months ago now. I cannot wait. This is the one I've been waiting. This is the my like highlight of the night. I'm pretty sure. I've been waiting for this match so excitedly. You have no idea. Uh oh. Uh oh. Oh no. Oh no. Why am I frozen? I'm frozen. Why am I frozen, guys? Why is it doing this to me? I'm hitting refresh. Like the way that they've done this story, the way that they've held on to it. But I like love Mariah May. I think she's amazing in the ring. I think she's great on the mic. I love her logo and I love her costume. Oh, what is Tony gonna do? Oh, Luther's back. Oh, this is gonna be good. I think I'm like further behind now, Matt, because I keep losing connection for some reason. Stupid Bleacher Report. I have Tony. The belt is now being held up. That's where I'm at right now. I'm surprised the arena that the stadium's not full yet. That like people are still filtering in. It's weird. Oof, so good. Oh, oof. Mina Shirakawa. I'm actually bummed out that she won the Rev Pro title last night because that means that she's probably not coming to AEW. Because I was all excited when she showed up on Rampage that meant maybe she's coming to AEW. That she'd leave Stardom because I love Mina Shirakawa. Like she's my favorite. I think she might be my favorite female wrestler. Oof, 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 oof. Oh. Man, that is nasty. That is nasty. like the horse and buggy and polio. Oh yeah, Tony's winning this. I can't imagine. Oof. Eek. There we go. God, I love Nigel. What a heel move. What a ridiculous heel move. Oh. Oh. Yeesh. God, I love the old timey fighting. It's the best. Oof. I love that the crowd's into it. It's nice. Oh, come on, camera. Come on, camera. That is a banger. Tony Storm, I've talked about this before, but like Tony Storm and her ability to make other people look good is such a like amazing skill. Just really, really remarkable ability. Like she's just incredible, like a selfless performer. Oof. Oh. No way. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Tony needs a vacation. It's gonna be my guess. Here's what's great: is now the storyline's not over, and we get to do more. If Mariah lost, that's it, right? Story's over. Now the story gets to continue. I want to show you guys. I don't know if you can see this. This is my wife's reaction. Let me see if I can share my wife's reaction. My wife's reaction is, what the fuck? Fuck no. How dare they? My wife is very upset inside because she's watching this without me. My wife's very upset. As is the audience. Listen to that audience. On the upside, Jamie Hayter didn't come out and kick her ass, because that would be too much. Cut to. Oh. Oh, man. Chris Jericho. So, I mean, this one, I actually hope I actually hope that Jericho wins because I really think Hook needs to move on from this stupid title. The title's so dumb. Like, it's just not good for him. It doesn't do anything for him. It doesn't move him forward. He's just sort of stuck in it. And he's stuck just being his dad. It must be so hard for him. It's so hard for him not to play Judas, I bet. I mean, this is close, I guess, for him. Hmm. Yeah. I wish Joe was there. Yeah, I just think this whole thing's like not good for Hook. I don't think it helps him. I don't think it like does much for him. I don't think the title does much for him. I mean, look, I guess it gets him in Wembley. That's something, right? Like that's good. But I think he needs more. I think there needs to be more. We need to be doing more for him to be getting there. Maybe Joe will show up. That'd be nice. I'm sure you could get the weekend off, right? From the shoot. They're not doing 7 days. It's a Sunday. I mean, you got Sammy Guevara back. He can do running. Oof. I just want this feud to end. I'm so tired of it. So tired of it. But I appreciate that, Kirby. I appreciate that. I can't imagine they're going to go an hour just because there's too many matches tonight. So I can't imagine that the MJF Will Osprey is going to go an hour. But it'll be long. It'll be a half hour easy, I bet. I love how confused Big Bill is by how they're all cheering him. Are they saying we want Big Bill or we want tables? It's really confusing. Oh. Wait, Martha Hart's what? Yeah, I just don't think the belt does anything for him. I think it's like a waste. So we're how many matches in? We're at an hour in. We're 1, 2, 3 matches in. Oof, we're gonna be here a long while. Oh. I'm sort of surprised they're getting this out of the way so early. I guess there's a lot of like, because you got a bunch of like heater matches. Because MJF and Osprey, I don't know where you program it. Like, it's hard to place it in the rundown because there's so much to do with it. I don't know. Maybe there's less matches this year. It feels like there might be less matches. Last year was insane. I'm like, where's the actual card? Let's see if I can find the actual card somewhere. So Tony Storm, we just did. Patriarchy, which we just did. So we still got the Casino Gauntlet match, which is going to be long. Yeah, it's actually a much shorter card, I think, than normal. Because we're kind of halfway, to be honest. The Casino Gauntlet's going to be long. We have Mercedes to do still. We have MJF and Will Ospreay to do still. We have Swerve to do still. And Jack Perry, Darby Allin. And that's it. So it is actually a shorter show than normal. So maybe we'll be done by 1. That is delightful. I'm guessing they're giving the titles to the Acclaimed because we've seen FTR and like the Young Bucks clearly don't want to wrestle every week. The Acclaimed do. FTR have had the titles too many times. I would give it to the Acclaimed if I was booking this. So I'm assuming that's where I'm just guessing that's where they're going. Sort of makes to me it makes the most sense. Oh, are we disconnected? Hold on, guys. We might be disconnected. I need to reset. Sorry about that, guys. Who's my favorite heel in WWE? Huh. Who is my favorite heel in WWE? I mean, my favorite heel period is MJF. I mean, he's my favorite wrestler period across the board everywhere because he is amazing. And I think everybody kind of pales in comparison to him. I think he's so good. I think WWE kind of suffers for lack of heels. Actually, it's one of their problems. Like when you when you have when you have one of the bigger problems that WWE has is like it's actually similar to a problem that AEW has, right? Is that we live in an era of cool heels. So like all the heels are a little too like they're all a little too cool for school. And because they're too cool, like you never get real actual heel heat. And I think even Roman, like when Roman was a heel and everyone, everyone loved him, obviously. That was the problem was that everybody loved him. Um, and it does bother me that he didn't wrestle. Like I understand why he doesn't wrestle. Um, but I think like part of being a good heel is still wrestling. You still have to actually show up, you know. But I think like if the evidence that they don't have good heels is look at Cody. Like who's Cody have to fight against? He has nobody, right? I think like Drew's pretty great. I love Drew. I think Drew's doing a really great job. But part of why he's a good heel is that he's not wrong, right? Is that he has like a pretty legitimate case for being not a heel. Um, and so he's almost a tweener, right? He's like pretty close to being a tweener because you're kind of like, hey, he's not lying. Punk is kind of an asshole. Punk is kind of wrong all the time. But I guess like if I were to have to put a gun to my head, I would say Drew's probably the best technically technically he's the best heel in WWE right now. But if you put Drew and MJF in a ring together, like MJF would eat him alive. It drives me crazy. One of the weird things, and maybe it's just me, but it drives me crazy that they don't coordinate the ring gear better in AEW. Like, why is FTR wearing pink and black? Pink and black is the Acclaimed thing. Why would you have two of your three teams wearing the same colors? Especially when pink and black are not FTR's colors. Just like earlier, they had when Dustin Rhodes and his team fought the Cage of Agony, and both Sammy Guevara and Brian Cage were wearing Wolverine themed gear. And it's like one thing if you're on the same team, but like they're on opposing sides, and the sides are like not super clear because they're not like themed teams. So like, why would you have two guys wearing the same gear? Like you gotta say no. And I know AEW is the place of saying yes, but like aesthetically, there's things you got to do just to make like the read really clear for your audience, you know, that they just don't do. And I find it to be mysterious because like that's not imposing on your talent. That's not like imposing your will on your talent in a like WWE shitty WWE way, which is I think probably why they don't do it, right? Like they're worried about doing that. What that actually is that's making good creative decisions that protect the product. You can use Bleacher Report to watch All In. You can use I think it's on YouTube. You can use YouTube's pay-per-view thing. You can use like pretty much anything that has pay-per-view fight TV you can use, but you got to pay for it. Uh, I'm gonna move my desk into standing position, guys, because my back is killing me. Because man, I've been sitting down for a long time. Oh Lord, this chair was long. So hold on a second. Hey. Uh-oh. Hey, look at me. Look at me transforming. Scissor me timbers, guys. Yes, it's like it's weird to see like such a heatless match. That like this is the heatless match. That like this really is kind of even the FTW match had a little more heat to it. But like there's just not a lot of heat here. It's interesting. I don't know why. I mean, there's definitely they definitely have like everybody has been talking about. There's definitely like a tag team problem at both companies right now. Um, but like the booking to get to this match was super weird. The wrestling's not bad. I mean, the wrestling's good, but like you're not really sure to root for. Like it's been weird to like to play the Bucks as heels is a weird, or not the Bucks, the Acclaimed as sort of heel, like they're semi heels is like a weird thing to do with them. Oh. Like, at least if it was just the Bucks and FTR, like, they just know each other so well that at least it would have been sort of like a real smooth, good match. But this just doesn't feel like, yeah, it doesn't feel like much. All right, man. Thank you. See you in a bit. Oof. That was nice. Sort of. It's a fun bit. Is it? Is it a crazy, crazy match? Seems fine. This would be a good bathroom break, except it's a little too early for me. I think Tony Storm Mariah May was probably the best match so far. This show's interesting because it's been like it's weird to have an AEW show that's so story driven, but like this especially All In. But this has been super story driven for me, I think. Like, I think when we get to it, Osprey and MJF is going to be the one that's sort of the most even because it's going to be both story and it's going to be both story and match driven. Um, but Tony Storm and Mariah May is so story based. Oh, and actually, that's probably. I mean, that's a lot of why this match feels flat. Is like the wrestling is functionally fine. Um, but there is no like the storytelling of it is the story that we got to get us here was really all over the place. Oof. Huh. Yeah. Not great. Yeah, this is the downer of the show so far. And also, it's insane. Where is Okada? Like, why is Okada not here at all? And that's nice. Because they're young veterans. That's exciting. That'll be something. All right. Now we're gonna get some crazy ass wrestling because we got a casino gauntlet match. So this is, I mean, everyone thinks Ricochet is gonna premiere debut. So I mean, are we doing Ricochet or are we doing Hangman Adam Page is gonna win? I think like it'll be very determinative, right? So if Hangman Page wins, I think that means that Swerve is going over in the main event because then you get Swerve versus Hangman at All Out. If Ricochet wins, then I think you get Ricochet Brian Danielson at All Out, which would be wild and weird. Like what a weird match that would be. Although Ricochet Swerve would be pretty fantastic. Also, they should totally be promoing All Out. It's weird that they're not promoting All Out because it's in like 2 weeks. I always find it weird that they put them so close together, but then they don't actually like promote them at all. You know, it's been they're rumoring that Ricochet signed with AEW this week, and that he's going to premiere tonight. Delightful. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Orange. I mean, just the fact that we're getting Orange Cassidy and Roddy Strong in a match means we're gonna do well tonight. But the idea of Orange Cassidy, Roddy Strong, Ricochet, all in a match, I mean, sounds pretty nice, right? Oh, we do get Okada. I take it back. Okada. Okada. Kazuchika. Have they fought before? Have they ever been in a ring together before? I don't think they have. That's pretty exciting. I mean, Orange Cassidy, Okada, Roddy. Because I'm guessing Roddy's going to come out quick because they've really been playing him. Aww. He's going to knee him in the groin. I like that Orange is wearing like fancy gear for the show, which is just the same gear, only black. Which is just. Oh, you know what? They have been in a ring together before because they're both in Chaos. That makes sense. Hot damn. Hot damn. Who is it? No way. No freaking way. Holy crap. Oh my god. If Nigel McGuinness wins, that is the best thing that's ever happened. Holy crap. Amazing. Maybe we're getting Nigel McGuinness, Brian Danielson. How freaking amazing would that be? This is amazing. It's the best thing that's ever happened. Oh, and putting him in with Okada is crazy. That is crazy pants. Oh, Kyle O'Reilly. This is like a lot of Ring of Honor. It's like a Ring of Honor party. I mean, Nigel's very. Nigel looks like he hasn't wrestled in like 10 years because he hasn't wrestled in like 10 years. Where's Orange? I don't know. Like they're sparing Orange, which makes me think he's gonna go the whole way, right? Well, I guess they all do because it's a gauntlet, so they all have to go till somebody gets pinned. I don't know. I don't know that they would debut Ricochet in this because it feels like On the one hand, it is like the one way to do it, right? On the other hand, he's such a big star for them and would feel like such a big get. Ah! ZSJ, oh my god. I take it back. This is going to be the best match of the show. ZSJ! This is our wrestling match of the night, guys. Nigel McGuinness versus ZSJ is pretty exciting. I did not see that. I do not know what you're talking about. Ah, it's delightful. This is delightful. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I mean, there is a world where Zach wins it, and then you have Zach versus Danielson it all out because they need to rematch. Right? There's a world where Okada wins it because then you get the Okada versus Danielson rematch. Roddy! Oh my god, it's like a powerhouse of just amazing, amazing classic wrestlers. Like the best wrestlers of the past 20 years all in the ring together. It's crazy. Oof. He just drops the belt. It's so fascinating because like this is booked so well with in terms of like heels and faces. Like it's really easy to follow. Like it's really clear who's what. Even with like Zach, who's like kind of not either. He's not even a tweener. Like he's just Zack Saber Jr. He's just awesome, but he's a dick. Oh, fuck! That sounded nasty. Hey, and even Nigel is like he's sort of a heel, but he's over. I don't know. Like it's actually like it's really easy and clear to follow. Oh, here we go. All right, man. Good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, oof. It's a good catch. Wow. Oh, poor Nigel. So Jarrett's gonna block Hangman. Son of a bitch. Woof! There he is. Hot damn. Oh, hot damn. Whew. Yeah, this is like all the. If you want to show somebody what makes the two companies different, this is the match to do it. You know? Feels like he buffed up too. Boom. Look at him wrestling twice. Look at that old man wrestling twice in one night. Woof! There we go. Now you get Hangman out. Oh, are we getting Okada? Are we getting Okada Danielson? 2? 3? I would really like it if Adam Cole came back. That would really make it complete. Oof. God damn. God damn. Jay Drilla. Ah! Gah! No! Oh, come on. Oh, I keep getting so close to ending this story. It's kind of a bullshit ending, guys. It's kind of a bullshit ending. It's a real shame because that was great up until the last 30 seconds. But we're in for a masterpiece next. All right, let's go back down to sitting, guys. We're going back down to sitting. Ah, whew. That was a real. That was a real. That was a real heater. Except for the ending. Easy dub. MJF saying easy dub might be the best thing he's ever said while wearing an oxygen mask. It's a lot of weight to put on Mercedes Monet and Britt Baker that they're second to last too, huh? This is very silly. This is some extremely silly stuff that's happening right now, guys. High level of silliness. This is very silly. But I'm sure it made him happy. Bum 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 bum. Hit it. Oh, this is gonna be good, guys. It's gonna be good. Do 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 do. I can't believe they didn't give MJF a big intro. Feels like they cheated. See how long this is gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be good, guys. It's gonna be good. Let's see. So I have 12:08 as it starts. See how long this thing goes. Oof. Yeesh. They really need to pick up all those streamers. I got a bad feeling about them. There's way too much flippy shit going on for there to be this much crap on the floor. God, I can't believe it took him so long to clean up all the paper. Oof. Oh, fuck. Oof. I feel like they have to give to Osprey. They've had too many bummer wins, so they sort of have to give it to Osprey, right? And he's gonna do the Tiger Driver because he has to, narratively. Not that Tony Khan cares about how it should work narratively. Oh, God, these guys are good. Just the like sheer drama that they're able to shape with what they're doing is always just damn impressive. You know, like they manage beyond words, and the two of them together, because their styles are so different, end up being so complementary. It's like two guys whose sort of specialty is making other people look good, making each other look great. Yep, there's only one thing you can do. So they're 19 minutes. I wonder. I wonder how long it's gonna go. My guess is we get like 10 more minutes. And it feels like the Dynamite Diamond Ring thing's gonna come back, right? Is Fletcher gonna come out with the ring? That Fletcher stole the ring? Or Adam Cole stole the ring? Oh, I'd love it if Adam Cole came out. I just want Adam Cole to come out. I just want Adam Cole to come back. Oh! Ugh. Ah! Ah! It's hulking up. He's having a tantrum. Delightful. So delightful, guys. So delightful. So delightful. Ah, we got a ref bump. Crotch chop. Ah. Adam Cole. Or Kyle. Oh, Danny Garcia. I just want it to be Adam Cole. Oof. Hey. Good match. Just shy of half hour. Hey guys, sorry. Hey guys, sorry. I'm having weird camera problems when I came back. I'm trying to get my camera working. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna have a snack because I'm diabetic and been sitting here for so long. So I'm gonna pull the microphone away a little bit while we watch. God damn. For all the bitching everyone does about Mercedes, she's goddamn good in the ring. My God.
Oof. Oof. Britt just like takes hits. Like every hit she takes looks so brutal. In part because she's so thin, I think, right? Like the two of them are both. My I've been bad about this. My prediction for this is that Britt loses. I'm pretty sure that Mercedes is going to retain. Wow. Hey man, welcome. Pop you up. I feel pretty confident that Danielson's going to win. Because it feels weird that they would do Swerve versus. It feels weird to me that they would do Swerve versus Christian again. But maybe they would. I just don't know what you get for it. Whereas Danielson versus Christian feels like reliving a past WWE thing, which feels good, you know? Excuse me while I chew for a second. She's just like, I wish that she was as good on the mic as she is. Yeah, that is true. Um, I wish Mercedes was as good on the mic as she is in the ring, because God, she's good in the ring. Like her storytelling, like her facials, like everything. She's just amazing in the ring. We still got a ways to go in this match because Camille's got to get involved. I think Becky's hanging out being a mom. I can't imagine that she would come over. I think like Ricochet is one thing, but I can't imagine that with her husband over there, the sort of like the life that they lead with their kids. That documentary, like all that stuff, it just seems crazy to me that she would leave. Who do you mean? You mean do you mean Brit? Oh, Jamie Hayter. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I do think it was weird. The way they brought back Jamie Hayter is a little weird. To do it on the pre-show, to not actually have a match. I mean, it's nice if they give Saraya a feud. That would be nice. Oof, that was badass. I might. I need to see what's going on next weekend for me. I'm still figuring out. I just got a new job that's a little all consuming, so I'm trying to figure out how to balance my schedule. I just didn't want to miss. I'd planned to do. I'm doing an after show, so once this is over, this stream's gonna end, and I'm gonna start a second stream, a new stream that I have a bunch of my friends are gonna come on, and we're gonna talk about it. So I'd already planned that before anything. So I wanted to make sure I kept up. I wanted to keep my promise to do this. Um, but I will see about Bash at Berlin. I think so, probably though, because I do enjoy it. I actually really enjoy doing this, so I want to keep doing it and make sure. Oh, we Eddie Guerrero'd. We are Eddie Guerreroing, folks. I don't know. I mean, we just got Ricochet. I'm more curious who's left, who's injured, who can come back. You know, like I'm again. I remain bummed out that we're not going to see Adam Cole because I can't imagine we're going to see him now. Like if we didn't see him, oh, if we didn't see him in the MJF match, we're not going to see him. Ah, I'm still not clear if Leo Rush is signed or if he's just doing freelance. If he's just doing contract work for them, because I love Leo Rush. I think he's super talented, and every match he's had with them has been just sensational. I do believe in Joe Hendry. I was gonna wear my Joe Hendry T-shirt today, and then I thought I should support. I should show that I love AEW by wearing an AEW T-shirt. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. I think we're watching the one thing that he will not appear at. I think you can be pretty sure of that. If you look at my Instagram, my daughter, because that song plays so much, mostly to irritate her, she learned it on the piano, and so she has been playing it as a form of revenge for me playing it on my phone all the time. There we go. Mercedes retains. Yeah, it feels like Mercedes is gonna lose the title to Camille eventually, is what it feels like to me. Like eventually they got to do something with Camille, you know? I keep forgetting this match exists. I'm like, I love Darby. Don't get me wrong. I'm a little apathetic about Jack Perry. And not because of the CM Punk stuff. I just sort of don't care about him. Now, if he was teamed up with Luchasaurus, then I would care. Give me Luchasaurus, guys. Is that so much to ask? I do like his title. He did a nice job on the title, smelting his own title. Dear Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is brutal. Man. Some real funny. It's a real funny callback. It's a good joke. Are they saying Cry Me a River? Because that's amazing. The blood on the lens is a nice touch. And not cleaning it. Like just leaving it there. CM Punk chance. What's he doing? Oh. Yeesh. It's about a 100-foot drop. That's like a 280 foot drop. 600 feet. He fell from the roof. What if CM Punk shows up? How weird would that be? Is he going to set it on fire? There we go. Huh. I was thinking to myself, I wonder if Sting's going to show up. That's nice, right? Oh, it's going to be a banger, guys. Here it comes. It's been a good rain, Swerve. It's ridiculous. Oh, sorry. There we go. Sorry, guys. My camera keeps overheating. Do. I will say, so these like the AEW pay per views tend to be freaking exhausting. This one is not. I don't know if it's because it's in the morning, so like I still feel like I have a whole day in front of me. Um, but it doesn't feel exhausting for a change. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. I mean, it's still 10 matches, so it's still a lot of matches, plus the 3 in the opening. So it's still 13 matches, which is absurd. I do swerve when I drive. I'm a terrible driver. I'll admit that. I don't mind. I don't mind admitting that. I mean, he didn't wrestle. He just stood there. He just glared and then hit a scorpion death drop. So I think that's okay. Sorry, that was in response to. I don't think that's a lie. I would say that's just him making a guest appearance. I mean, I think more. I would say the bigger issue is like they haven't really set anybody else up to be on his side. It feels like they need to like establish characters that are on Team Darby, especially because you're doing like I think like no, I hear you, but like again, I think the bigger problem is they haven't established like if you're doing the thing where essentially that's the elite versus AEW, who should have saved him was AEW, right? Team AEW should have come out because that's what you should be establishing is this idea. So like the conglomeration should have come out or like some version of that stuff. But they like spent so much time when they were doing the blood and guts establishing that like Darby's an outsider and he doesn't like those guys, but he's doing with it anyways, blah blah blah. But like they should have established some kind of like camaraderie with them that would establish them to come and save him. Because that actually furthers story, whereas like Sting's not going to come back, you know? Yeah, you can still accomplish that though, right? So the idea would be that you have those guys save them, and then you have Darby be like, "Why do you guys keep saving me? I don't need to be saved." And they're like, "Are you an idiot? They were going to set you on fire." And then it becomes a story about Darby learning to accept help, right? Then you're telling a kind of grander, more interesting story ultimately that way. For my money. Brian Danielson weighs 197 pounds, my ass. Nana. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he books matches he wants to see. And I think, that is the reality of wrestling is that you do have to some degree, right? Like you have to some degree you have to book matches that are going to be interesting. And I think you end up if you don't do that, you end up with super boring television. And I think like what you get on a lot of the WWE stuff is that they push people who aren't super compelling wrestlers but who are compelling storytellers. And I don't know if that's better necessarily, right? I mean, it's something. I don't know that either school is the right school. I think that the goal is to find a happy medium. I think that WWE is certainly getting to be a happier medium. And I think we're seeing more of that happy medium. But like WWE, I mean, a really good example of that in the WWE is the Solo Sikoa stuff. Like Solo Sikoa is right story wise, right? Like he's 100% the right guy from a narrative standpoint. Solo Sikoa is absolutely the right person in the right story place. But like he's not ready to be on the mic as much as he needs to be. He's not ready to be in the ring the way as much as he needs to be. And like the guys should be the cornerstone of their programming and he can't do it. And that's like all just a function of like we want to tell the best story, but there's also a necessity of like we also need to put on the best wrestling show. Oof. I think he's been better about it. It feels like he hasn't done it in quite a while, and a few like since the last time, for what that's worth. More to the point, why are there still streamers on the floor? How have they not picked up all these stupid streamers? Like they just switched the canvas. They couldn't pick up the streamer while they're switching the canvas. It's weird. Oof. Excuse me. I think there's a few reasons why a brand split wouldn't work. I mean, the primary one being having Collision on Saturday night means that it just doesn't have an audience. And if you watch them, like if you watch Collision and you watch Dynamite, the show is pretty much split. Like it's almost an entirely different roster on Collision. Um, like and Rampage for that matter. Like all three shows do pretty much have different rosters. It's just not a hard brand split. And I think when you watch WWE programming, the brand split actually creates a bunch of weird problems. Like right now, SmackDown doesn't have heels because all the heels are on Raw. And so the idea of just like moving people where they need to go is problematic because you've established this idea that there's a draft and there's contracts and we have to trade people. So like suddenly there's this narrative roadblock for moving people where they need to go. Whereas if you just sort of have a natural flow between the shows and you're telling sort of one story. So a really good example of that with AEW is like if you followed like the Thunder Rosa uh Deonna Purrazzo story, that was entirely contained. Like 100% of it was contained. The Bloodline are not effective heels right now. That's the thing. But the Deonna Purrazzo Thunder Rosa storyline is entirely contained on Collision. Um, the stuff they're doing with Hologram is contained entirely within what's it called? Entirely within Collision. So I mean they do keep stuff separate. Pretty much Swerve, like the Swerve stuff, almost everything with Swerve, everything with Danielson, everything with MJF, everything with like the bulk of the show is contained in Dynamite. The bulk of what AEW does is contained in Dynamite. And then what would be considered sort of like the undercard or like the lesser programming, the lesser stories get pushed into Rampage and Collision. I would say it's actually problematic that way for me. I would rather that the story was more. I would rather that there was more continuity between the shows. I think one of the problems with Collision is that you tend to have a lot of squash matches, although it's gotten better the past couple weeks. But because you have all these squash matches, there's not a lot of value to watching it because you're not getting a lot of interesting matches, which is sort of what Dynamite is good for, right? And what AEW is good for is value matches. But to your point, like that's the thing. That's why the Bloodline are the big heels and why they shouldn't be. Because Solo Sikoa is absolutely 100%. Solo Sikoa uh, and the Tongans, like they're not ready to be the biggest. Um, we're not strong enough to be the main heels of a show. They're not strong enough performers. They're not strong enough on the mic. They're not strong enough in the ring to support the show. And right now they are. And like having live streamed all the shows, uh, live streaming SmackDown is really hard because the show just doesn't have a lot of pep because there's not a lot of drive to it. And if you look at Cody, like who's Cody been, who's Cody been fighting with, right? Cody's been sort of fighting like as he goes. Oh, look at Danielson bleed. I don't know. I think the reality is that both shows, both brands, WWE and AEW, excel in a lot of ways and don't and fail in a lot of ways. And what ends up happening to a lot of to people is that they is that you sort of like let stuff go based on which one you prefer. I like both shows. I really enjoy both. I watch all of it. I watch TNA, I watch Ring of Honor, I watch New Japan, like, a little bit less now because I'm working so much, but I watch everything and I can see what's I like to think I see the faults in everything as much as I see what's praiseworthy in everything. And I try not to let it overwhelm me to think that one's better. Well, I have a problem with Logan Paul making money off my eyeballs because I think he's a scumbag. I think he's a really terrible human being. So I think Logan Paul doesn't really deserve to be on TV. Look at Swerve. God, Swerve's a delight. And even beyond the fact that Logan Paul's a scumbag, I don't think he has it, man. Like, he hasn't been wrestling long enough. The guy can't do unscripted matches. His matches are heavily, heavily prepared. Like the guy doesn't have the ability to just go. He has to rehearse all of his matches. And you can't do that, you can't do that long term. Oh, I don't know. I find that whole story a little underwhelming. I mean, I also really dislike the Final Testament or whatever they're called. They're really just not great. Like really uncompelling television. And breaking up the New Day using them feels like just cheap, ineffective storytelling. And I think, like there's just not like we have like a dearth of not just positive black role models on television, right? Like that's a thing. But more to the point, there's actually like a real dearth of positive black friendships on television. Like you don't really see it, right? Like you don't actually see relationships between black men that are presented positively. Um, it's just not. You just don't see it. You really don't. And so to take like one of the most positive relationships between two grown black men and break it up sort of just cuz really bums me out. You know, like I think it's sort of like a waste. Again, it's a waste of a good relationship. You spent all this time. So like, look, maybe because they sort of walked it back a little bit last week, right? By having them talk about it. So maybe there's a world where they don't make it full ridiculous twist, full ridiculous breakup, which is what I hope they do. Like I think there's something really interesting about teasing the breakup, but having them talk through it and talk about, I know it sounds crazy, talk about their feelings. Like I think that would be really interesting. Like when we talk about Triple H doing things differently, that is the different version of it. That is the more interesting version of it. To have Xavier be like, "Listen, man, like you're disrespecting me, and it bothers me that you're disrespecting me. Like we have 10 years together, and in those 10 years, like we've always been partners. We've always been equals. I thought, and now we're not acting like it. So I need you to decide. Like, are we equals, or am I the junior partner? Because I don't want to be the junior partner. Like I think that's a really like it's a novel way to tell that story. I think it's because NXT is much more low stakes, so it's easier to do it with NXT. You know, like the stakes in terms of the viewership, in terms of the consequences, in terms of the branding, all that stuff is just lower stakes. So I think it's a way to test it out and see how it goes. But it's a lot of like you're investing every minute of airtime that you're investing in someone else's talent is time you're not investing in your own. And NXT, for what it's worth, like even though they have great talent, they don't have name talent. And so by using the TNA talent, they are getting a boost. There's value to them. But aside from Joe Hendry, how much of that talent actually means, how much of the talent actually rises above, you know, any of the talent on Raw or SmackDown. That's really the question that would make it worth it to like lose time for them. Like Joe Hendry is definitely the exception to that. Oof. 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 Damn. Hot damn. I do like Lexus King. I think he's really good. I think it's interesting that they got him over and that Tony Khan couldn't figure it out. It's sort of weird. Although again, like NXT is also not really using him much. God, they're letting Danielson's just doing like greatest hits. Oh, look at that. God, Swerve can do anything. That guy is so good. Oh, look at Swerve go. Oof. Oof. Oh, here we come. He's definitely turning this around. No, I don't think we will. No, I don't think we have any more surprises tonight. I think the big surprise tonight will be who wins. And Nigel McGuinness coming back out would be amazing. If he comes out and kicks Danielson in the head. Oh, yowzers. He's reaching for his family. He's just brutal. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. I know he had a meeting with Tony Khan, but I don't think it was anything. Look at Swerve becoming a heel. Oof. Hot damn. Come on. Oh, there's like 7 minutes to go. Oof. I think it's just a one-off. I think she's just, I mean, I guess she was interviewed, which means there was some kind of arrangement made. Oof. Oh. Nope. 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 Man, look at that crowd. Not yet. He's getting creamed and won't stay down. It is great. It is like an all-time one of his best matches ever. Oh man. Oh, come on. Oh. Ah. It's good booking. That's some good booking. Not letting him win off Hangman interference is the way to do it. It's the way to do it. Oof. Here it comes. Oh. Oh. Woof. Hacha. God damn. What a match. Wow. Wowzers. That is spectacular. BCC's got all the gold. Man, what a match. It was a hell of a pay-per-view. Let's see, is there going to be one final thing? Is there one more thing? Like a Apple... Wow. Yeah, that was fantastic. That was a really great show. So we're gonna do. I got a bunch of my friends coming to join me in theory, and yeah. So we're gonna do on another stream. So if you go back, it's gonna be on all the same places. Go live in just a couple minutes. I got to. I'm gonna go run inside, go hit the bathroom, and then we'll be live in just a couple minutes. All right, guys.